Hello. Hello, hello, hello. This is a stream that I've been procrastinating on for a little over a week now. But I got some time today, so this will be great. This will be really chill. I've got a shitload of gold. A new set came out last week. Oops. So I'm going to use said gold to buy a bunch of packs, open them, and I haven't seen any new cards at all. I really have had no time for more than a week since this set came out. I feel like I've really missed out. Hey, okay, let's see how I pronounce this. Let's just say fragility, and I'll say it wrong, but I appreciate I appreciate the follow. Welcome to jungle, my friend. Can I do this faster? This is satisfying in its own way. But I am a little sick of the noise by now. So yeah, like I was saying, just going to be opening up a bunch of packs. Have not seen these new cards at all. So maybe I'll just give a few blind impressions on them from someone who hasn't played the past week since release. And we'll build something. Okay, almost done. And try out a few standard ranked games. 50. No time to waste. Okay, I'm thinking, what do I have? A few types here, don't I? That's a regular pack. This is a year of the, whatever the year we are. So to increase my chance of legendaries, I should probably open all these new ones first. Maybe I won't give my thoughts. This will take too long. Not for everyone, but if something really stands out to me. Nothing yet. Like when I get a legendary. Ooh, a new hunter card though. New to me. Deal 3 damage. Your next hero power deals 2 more damage. Oh, that's sick. Uh-oh. Spell Hunter? We already liked Spell Hunter before. Last expansion. That's a good tool for Spell Hunter. Tradable. Okay, so this is the new mechanic. Drag this into your deck, spend 1 mana, and draw a new card. Wow. Alright, so like Cycle. So it's like Cycle and Magic the Gathering. 3 mana, tradable, gain. Jeez. This is tradable as well. Very powerful. Especially for neutral cards. Like, decks that traditionally have not had a lot of card draw. Turn down my volume a bit. Like Hunter or other aggressive decks, like Shaman, I guess. Like now they all have a means of card draw. Pretty scary. Your next spell damage +2. More pirate stuff. If you deal 2 damage to a minion, deal 5 instead. I mean, 1 mana, 5 damage to a minion. That's something. Okay, I'm gonna have to speed up. We have too many packs. I saved up too well. Adjacent minions have Wind Fury. That could fuck someone up. Give your demons. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I was seeing that the SI7 is like a type of card now. It's like it's not like a tribal, it's not like Murloc, but there's like synergy going on there with Rogue. We'll see if we get some more. I'm sure we will. Kind of curious about that. Oh, great. More for Control Warlock. Can't wait. That's a cheap silence. Damn. Tradable silence all. That's pretty cheap. Silence can be strong. Enemy minions too. Huh. Hello? Blue Flame, hello. What's good, my guy? 2 of those, eh? Yeah, man, we're just opening up some card packs here. This is a stream, I meant to do last week when the set actually came out and was new, and this was timely. But you know what? We embraced procrastination on this channel. Oh! Excellent. I mean, I don't know if this is good, but my first legendary, I would want it to be the Hunter, one of the Hunter legendaries, because Hunter is our favorite class in this game. Sweet. See, it's like the game knows, chat. The game knows my heart, where my loyalties lie. How we doing today? Doing well, but now doing amazing, Blue Flame. Now that we got this new hotness here. Yeah, just having a chill day. Got some things done past couple days that made me feel okay about having time to stream. So just hanging, man. How are you doing? Let's actually read this. Deal damage with 2 spells. Okay, so that goes into our Spell Hunter theme we were just talking about. Reward your target. Your hero power can target minions. Huh. Okay. I mean, that's really easy to fulfill. Deal damage with 2 spells. Interesting. Like a spell control hunter. It would go with our... One of my favorite decks pre-expansion was kind of like Yogg Saron Spell Hunter. Just play a bunch of spells, and that kind of needs to be a little control-y. So this sort of go... We'll try it. We'll try it. I need to try this. Absolutely. Doing good. Been watching the Castlevania series on Netflix. Word. Yes, I watched that as well. Are you up to date? You seen them all? That's a lot of fun. I also saw... what's it called? Ragnarok? Record of Ragnarok on Netflix. That one was sweet too. Really good. I mean, it was like super formulaic in terms of like anime. You know, it's like literally like a tournament of history's most famous heroes and gods. But if you like mythology, as we know on this channel we do, and anime, I would definitely recommend Record of Ragnarok if you haven't seen it already. But yeah, Castlevania is sick, man. It's a good use of your time. Anyone's time. Dreaded Mount. Give a minion +1/+1 when it dies. Summon an endless dread steed. Okay. Huh. An endless dread steed. What are those 2/2? What are the stats on the dread steed? Oh, here's another mount. Do these count as spells? It would say, wouldn't it? It would say if this was a spell. Give a minion +2/+2 and immune while attacking. When it dies, summon a ram. Okay. Also want to know what a ram, the stats on that are, but that's pretty cool. Seems like there's a theme, like, which makes sense. Because, like, oh, another mount. Yeah. So, like, Stormwind, you get your mount in Stormwind, I guess. I played a long time ago. What was the last time I played World of Warcraft? Seems a lot of people liked it, so I thought it was worth a shot. Has not disappointed. Yeah. No, Castlevania is like... I mean, not only is the animation excellent, but I feel like for the most part, the writing is like really strong. It's like well paced, which many times animated series are not. All right, let's read out the ones. We saw this already. Give a minion +4/+2 and rush when it dies. Summon a Kodo. I feel like Druid has a lot of discount stuff. Can this be discounted? That's kind of interesting. If it can. Ooh, I see this one being good. Give your minions +1 attack or summon a 1/2/2 treant. God damn. Token Druid was already strong. Oh no. Man, do not get me started about the writing. It's so good. We can get started. Hey, I've got 45 more fucking packs to open. We could dive into whatever, man. Anybody. What's on your mind? Lines are open. City Architect. Summon 2/0/5 castle walls with taunt. SI7 Operative Rush. After this attacks, a minion gains stealth. Chaos Leech. Lifesteal. Draw 3. Deal 3 damage to a minion. Deal 5 instead. Lifesteal. Ooh, okay. More Il'gynoth synergies. Il'gynoth is a card that in Demon Hunter that makes Lifesteal deal damage. Instead of, Lifesteal. So you could nuke someone in one turn. That seems like that'd be good. That could go in with that. Peasant. Start of your turn, draw a card. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty... 1 health, so it's easy to deal with, but... if your opponent plays this on turn 1, this can stick for 1 turn, that's pretty... it's pretty powerful, I feel like, actually. Can get a really early card advantage. Unless they deal with it, of course. But yeah, man, the writing in Castlevania, every character... I feel like almost every character gets, a really great arc, and, they really do feel like they grow as people. They start out with baggage and insecurities, and, they're confronted with it, and they overcome it, and, yeah. Simon, not Simon. Is that Trevor? I'm trying to think which Belmont. Trevor fucking sucks, man. He really blows. Just as a person, but he kind of earns the title of hero. He lives up to expectations. It's a beautiful thing, what they've done on that show. The whole relationship between Alucard and his father, yes, of course, yeah, and his mother too. How great the Speak and Belmont's relationship is. How all the characters act like real people. Yeah, Speaker. Yes, the Speakers and the Belmonts. Mm-hmm. Act like real people. That's the thing. They have, people have, real human emotions on that show. They're not just, action figures slamming against each other. Absolutely agree. And not necessarily you agree with him, but you understand Dracula's motivations, at least. You may not agree with him. Obviously, it's fucking Dracula. But, you get where he's coming from. His wife was nice. My wife. Literally the series. My wife. Alright, what do we open? Northshire Farmer, 3/3 neutral card. Choose a friendly beast. Shuffle 3/3/3 copies into your deck. Whoa! I feel like that's a really strong effect. Without even... there's some really strong death rattle beasts in all classes. Even frickin' Tundra Rhino in Hunter. Just buffing up Tundra Rhinos and shuffling more into your deck, or Wolpertingers. 3/3 Battlecry, 3/3. An unassuming card at first, the Northshire Farmer. I feel like this could be strong in the right deck. I don't know. Give a minion +1/+1 and Divine Shield. When it dies, summon a Warhorse. Oh, okay. I think we've seen all the mounts. Have we seen all the mounts by now? Stormwind Piper. This is a hunter card now. This Piper used to be like a neutral card, I feel like. It was like a 4-cost 3/3 or something. Like, draw the lowest card in your deck. It was something like that. The lowest cost card in your deck. But this is a different kind of effect. After this minion attacks, give your beasts +1/+1. Give your beasts in play. That must be what it is. 6 health is a lot of health. There probably are ways to make this survive a turn and for it to attack. Interesting. Beast buff deck. Didn't really come together last expansion. Maybe now, though. Yeah, like, they're shitty people in all of their own ways, and humans do suck. Oh yeah, humans set it all off, man. The fucking priesthood. It's their fault. But the show, I believe, does a fantastic job showing not only is killing humans bad, but why it's bad, and more importantly, why Dracula is sympathetic, but wrong. Yes, wrong in how he's going about it. Yeah. I feel like too many shows just give a bad guy sympathetic motivations and stop them without explaining why they're wrong. Yeah, I feel like too many shows just give it back. I'm just reading it again to make sure I fully understand. I agree, but right. Yeah, because sometimes a show gives you a villain and it's almost incumbent upon you, the audience, gives the audience the work of like, wait, like, so what's his deal? You know, I hate when that happens. Even if they are given like a background in the sob story, it's like, well, wait, I feel like this wasn't earned. You know, you're just dropping this on me now. Whereas for Castlevania, like, it like starts with the whole flashback of why Dracula is, or at least how he met his wife, and why it leads to the series as a whole. Yeah, I entirely agree, man. It's a great series. I feel like I've said the word series like 6 times in the past 2 minutes. Investment opportunity, draw an overload card. That's cheap. I mean, that one cost spell. Control shaman, I guess. Overload or aggressive overload shaman, an even easier way to draw your Doom Hammer, your Wind Fury weapon. So an aggressive or control deck. Actually, I would say my top 3 favorite decks, since no one asked, I would say my top 3 favorite classes decks are Hunter, Mage, and Shaman. So definitely want to try and build a Shaman after we're done opening these packs. And again, I'm going too short. I'm going too slow. Too short. Clearly, I haven't streamed them consistently a little bit, guys. I'm fumbling my frickin' words every couple seconds. Good to be back. God, Dracula and his wife meeting is such a masterful scene, too. It's hard not to immediately fall in love with both of them. Yeah, you find yourself rooting for them. And you really would not expect that. Void Shard. Lifesteal, deal 4 damage. It's a shadow spell, so it probably has a bunch of synergies there. But we don't... Least favorite class for me is Priest, so we'll see if we get to that today. Tradable. Rush. Neutral card 3/3. That's solid. Again, this tradable effect. 1 cost, draw a card. And Rush is always strong. 3 mana 3/3. Couple powerful neutral cards I'm seeing, which always feels dangerous to me. Having just like really solid neutral cards that can go in anywhere. I always feel like neutral cards just should not be ever that strong. You know, they should have good utility. but it's a dangerous game, making them too strong. Okay, 0 cost tradable, so it can just be a free card draw. If you draw this, warrior card, choose a friendly minion. Enemy minions attack it. Okay, so this is for like triggering like frenzy effects, I guess. Or even if you just like play venomous scorpion in your deck, the three cost 1/3 discover spell scorpion, poisonous minion. So if enemy minions attack it, you could just play it on that card, and it's a full board clear. This is a strong card, man. Damn. Super flexible card. You could play this with the turtle too, that big frenzy legendary turtle that has that frenzy effect. Gain armor. Provoke. Cool card. I don't know if I really like playing these types of warriors. I like to play more of a mid-range aggressive warrior, if that is what this card is for, but powerful. What kind of playstyle do you prefer? Like, do you rush, getting big cards, playing mid? Yeah, great question. Let me just open this last card here for our answer. You saw that already. Yeah, I would say my playstyle is, I would call myself a mid-range player, meaning, like, I like a deck where, depending on what part of the deck you draw into, you have, like, a wide variability of options. It's, like, a very flexible deck. So, sometimes the weakness is it's not always consistent, but you can draw yourself into, like, a more aggressive part of your deck. You can get into like more value, like shuffling cards into your deck or like discovering spells and stuff. So I would say I lean more towards aggressive with the possibility of going a little later. I don't know how well that answered that. I would lean more towards aggressive into mid-range would be my description. I don't like control decks. I don't like the slow, grinded out style, personally. I like my matches to be, let's go, you know? I don't know what the meta is like right now, but the type of deck I described, I'm pretty sure it does pretty decently on ladder. The meta is pretty balanced right now, honestly. My understanding of it, at least. Here's a better description. I would say I play aggressive with some complexity. Not just like total like balls to the wall, but like aggressive with a twist. You know? Like more than one win condition. So if you thwart me in one way, I'll have maybe one or two other ways to win. But if you lock me out of there too, then I'm done. You got me. Yeah, good old slap a card down and keep the game moving. Yeah, I would say that's pretty much me. That's pretty much me. What do we get here? Canal Slogger. Great card name. Canal Slogger. Rush, Lifesteal Overload 1, 6/4. Elemental. Oh man, I do really want to try Elemental Shaman again. I feel like every expansion, if there is a possibility to do an Elemental Shaman, I always try it, realize it's not good enough, and move on. Also the case with Elemental Mage. Persistent Peddler tradable. Death Rattle. Summon a Persistent Peddler from your deck. Oh my god. See, Death Rattle Demon Hunter is already like one of the stronger decks. Something else that makes it better right there. Damn. Yeah, Death Rattle Demon Hunter, definitely I would describe it as a mid-range deck. Definitely falls under that style. It's got a couple powerful combos, a couple different ways to win. I personally don't play it a lot, but it's the kind of deck that I do find myself playing. City Tax, 2 mana, tradable, lifesteal, deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. Wow, that's really strong. That's really strong to give to Paladin. Because Paladin has a lot of good aggressive tools. Lifesteal, man. Blessed goods. Discover a secret weapon or divine shield. Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay. Sorry. Demonic Assault. 4 mana Warlock card. A Fell Spell. Fell Spell. Deal 3 damage. Summon 2 1/3 Voidwalkers with Taunt. 4 mana is kind of a lot. I kind of like the idea of giving Warlock like a token style deck, though. Or a token style spell, at least, summoning Voidwalkers. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't think it's going to be good, though. Fire Sale. I like this art. 4 mana mage spell, a fire spell as well. So there's that card before, Battle Cry, make your next fire spell have spell damage +2. Keep in mind there. Deal 3 damage to all minions. So we're going to give mage even more card draw, eh? God damn it. Is that really what we're going to do? I feel like I'm going to be complaining a lot. In a lighthearted way. I mean, it's good if like everything feels overpowered and broken, right? If you have your first look at it. So in a way, that's balance. That's the dream. Summon a fiend with stats equal to your hand size. Warlock. Okay. Yeah. I like it. I like this kind of deck, at least. I like hand size Warlock. It's always been a lot of fun. 4-cost Hunter card. Death Rattle. Summon 5 1/1 rats. Ew. Rodent nest. I don't know. This is a little too real for me. I already live in a major city with lots of rats around. Triggered. Is this any good, though? I guess it could be pretty interesting with the Piper there and Beast buff and summon more of these into your... shuffle more of these into your deck and draw them out with Instinct. What's that called again? Whatever, the Beast buff stuff. If everyone is broken, no one is. Yeah, I think that's, like, honestly, in a way, a valid design philosophy. If you can cry overpowered about everybody, you know? You can say job well done. A Blue Flame, I meant to ask you last time, so you said you were able to beat Curse of the Dead Gods, the final boss. Can I ask, did you like how the game handled the last level? Did you like the final boss design? Were you happy overall with the experience? Like, was it too frustrating there at the end, or did the difficulty feel fair? We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it. I feel like... yeah. I just gotta get it back into a little bit of a groove. I'm close. Close to stabilizing. But curious to know your thoughts, because I love that game, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying it too, enough to beat it. Okay, new cards. Harbor Scamp. 2/2/2. Pirate Warrior. Battlecry, draw a pirate. Cool. Those are the cards you need. Best in Shell. Ha. Best in Show. Best in Shell. Ha ha. Tradable summon 2/7 turtles with taunt. Feels like it's a little too expensive, but those are pretty beefy boys. 2/7 taunts. Mage. Hot Streak, 0 cost spell. Your next fire spell this turn costs 2 less. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, that's probably... I gotta see what other fire spells there are, but, you know, that can be really useful. 0 cost spells, I mean, 0 cost cards in general, you always gotta keep in mind that they're free, so they can do a lot. 3 mana 3/3 Pirate Warrior card. Battle Cry, give your hero +2 attack this turn. Strong. Yeah. Like, 3 mana, give yourself attack. This can go into the 4 mana 2/5 that gives you a weapon. What's it called again? That's a very natural curve for the warrior. Can go into both Pirate Warrior or something weapon based, or just in general, this is good. Flexible, good card. Maybe strong is a little... I don't want to say strong and powerful too much. That implies power creep, right? I'm going to try and hold myself back for when something is actually powerful. That last card was good. It was versatile, flexible, good. We saw that. Royal Librarian. 4 cost neutral card, 3/4. Tradable. Battlecry, silence a minion. Yeah, it's solid. It's really solid. There, I found a new word. I found a different word. Solid. Because it is. I mean, a silence effect... Silence can be really strong. Damn it, I said strong. Depending on what the meta is like, right? If there are cards that... or decks that are predicated around, like, creatures with very advantageous effects, or buffing cards a lot, then silence can really fuck you up. Or this is just a tradable card, so you could just trade it in and draw a card, cycle it. Tradable, man, we gotta see it in action. Tradable feels great. I mean, I don't think Curse of the Dead Gods is known for its stories, so in that regards it was okay, I guess. As for the boss and the design aspect, that's what I mean, by the way. I should have clarified. I don't care about the story, or, you know, the plot of Curse of the Dead Gods. I don't think it ever tried to be anything more than like, hey, go, you know? You're in a temple, go. They kind of fill in the lore at the edges. I should have clarified. So in that regards, it was okay, I guess. The boss and design aspect, it throws 2 new mechanics in your face pretty abruptly. Oh, interesting. Okay. So playing blind is going to be a surprise. All right. You'll see my reaction. But the boss itself is in that nice range of really difficult but fair to the player. Okay, good. I'm happy to hear that, because I feel like most of the game was in that range, is in that range. Tough but fair, which is why I like it. Which is why I really like it. Okay, thank you for the in-depth answer. I appreciate it, man. If any hero to... I saw that already. Never mind. This is new. Okay, a weapon. A mage weapon. 2 cost, 0/2 mage weapon. After you spend 5 mana on spells, reduce the cost of a spell in your hand by 5. Lose 1 durability. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not really seeing it, honestly. But maybe there are some mage spells, new mage spells I don't know about, that could really benefit from being discounted. It's just like, I feel like mage always has huge hand sizes, because it has so many forms of card draw, so I feel like this very easily could be a dud. Maybe I'm wrong. be warned. The final boss absolutely stomped me. Stomped! All cap stomped. Oh, what's going to happen to me? My God. Okay. We'll try to get to it this week. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to make any promises. I've been inconsistent enough. I'm going to be visiting some friends this weekend in Boston. So I'm leaving on Friday, going to the beach tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I don't have time this week. Maybe we'll fit it in at the end of today. Because now I'm talking about it. I wanna get back to it, you know? Getting me excited. To kind of bash my head against the wall again. The good old wall. Curse the dead gods. But you know, 100% next week. I really can't promise that to no one who cares. But to myself, I can promise it to myself. I don't think I saw anything new there. I just went through that fast by accident. Whatever. There's nothing legendary. Next week, after I'm back from Boston, and after I see my parents for a few days, I do have some free time next week with no pressing obligation. So, absolutely, we can get in one Curse the Dead God stream. See how we do. Because I'm excited talking about it again, thinking about it again, and sharing the experience with you guys. And also just to, like, fucking beat a game. It's been a little bit. Take your time. The game will be here when you get back. Absolutely, you are right. Absolutely, you are right. We see anything new? You're right about that. 2 mana, 2/3 neutral card, a florist. Great art. At the end of your turn. Okay, at the end of your turn. So guaranteed after playing. Reduce the cost of a nature spell in your hand by 1. Yeah, alright. So maybe there's some combo potential here. Or, you know, I'm thinking Shaman or Druid. Could be cool. Could be cool. Enables a lot of things. I think we saw the rest of this. Wait, not this one. 3 cost rogue card. Draw a death rattle card that costs 4 or less. Trigger its death rattle. Okay. Cool. I guess that goes into like Miracle Rogue, or like drawing a lot of like drawing your whole deck in like a turn rogue. And God, what's that card called? Prize Vendor. It's like a death rattle rogue card when its death rattle is it shuffles like 4/3 bears or something, or 3/3 bears into your deck, 3 copies. And so I think that's been a pretty strong rogue deck in the past couple months before. Getting that card into your deck and a couple other death rattle effects. Rogue is just one of the stronger classes, so I don't think that's been one of the dominant archetypes. There's just a lot of ways to go with Rogue, but definitely does help with that. Miracle Rogue, yeah, that's kind of like the title for that particular type of Rogue. Basically, it's kind of, the concept of it is kind of based around what I said. Just like a bunch of cheap cards and combo effects, meaning like an effect that activates after you play at least one other card in your turn. Wherein you can like draw through a lot of your deck in one turn and trigger like a bunch of different like crazy effects. But it's kind of like based around a lot of like very cheaper discounted cards. So it definitely does peter out, you know, in the mid to late game. But it's always been a strong type of deck for Rogue. Miracle Rogue. And I think it's called Miracle because you can kind of pull games out of your ass over the course of one turn as you draw through your whole deck. I think that's where the miracle comes from. Huh, that's funny. Mailbox dancer. There was always yeah, there was always someone dancing on the mailbox back in the World of Warcraft days. When did I play? When did I finish playing? I always forget. It was during Burning Crusade. I was still in high school. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I stopped playing like 2009. 2008 or 2009, something like that. But there was always someone, and they really nailed the art here, because they usually were dressed really goofy, mismatched equipment like this. That was a very common helm up there. Add a coin to your hand. Death Rat will give your opponent one. I don't think that's that good. I'm not usually a fan of all those type of coin mechanics. But that is something that would be good with Rogue. That Miracle Rogue type deck, enabling combo effects. Package Runner, 3 cost, 5/6, neutral. Can only attack if you have at least 8 cards in hand. Oh, weird. That's a weird one. I guess for that Warlock. For a Warlock that always has a lot of cards in your hand. I don't know. This could be a funny one to evolve into. Or devolve. But I'm pretty sure you would not want to actually play this in your deck. This is like the first card I've out and out said I think is actually not good. See? See, I have integrity. I just don't say everything's good. Come on. I'm a razor sharp critic. Alliance Bannerman, 3 cost, 2/2 Paladin card. Battlecry, draw a minion. Give minions in your hand +1/+1. Okay, that feels like a really dangerous card to give to Paladin. Yeah, man, I don't know. Hand buff Paladin has been... I'm a little scared of this one. Okay, let's keep an eye on this one. I feel like when we're finished opening these and we build something and we try out the ladder game, I feel like we're going to see this shit. I'm calling it right now. This shit is wrecking havoc right now on the ladder. I'm already frustrated thinking about that card. Because it's doing like a lot of things. Explain why I think that's so good again. Like, there are a lot of Paladin cards that just inherently have strong effects already, along with their mana cost. Like, you know, there's like a 1 cost, 1/1 taunt, Divine Shield, you know, just as an example. That really benefits from being buffed up because that becomes a very efficient minion to play now, right? So you can really get ahead of your opponent. So what that card does is not only does it draw through your deck, you draw a minion and you buff everything in your hand with +1/+1, and it's a decent minion to just play, a 2/2 body. That does a lot of different stuff. It's giving you a lot of value. And I didn't mention it before, but this card does too, even though I think it's a little bit slower. But this is a very easy way to discover a minion that you want to buff up. I don't think I talked about this card before. Epic! Epic! Remote control golem. This guy looks sweet. Like a saw blade. Saw blade hands. After this takes damage, shuffle 2 golem parts into your deck. 1 draw and summon a 2/1 mech. Weird. Huh. Well, 4 cost 3/6 is totally reasonable cost and stats for this kind of effect. There are a lot of whirlwind type, you know, like ways for warrior to deal damage to its own minions. The thing is, like, do you value that golem parts when draw and summon a 2/1 mech? I guess if you're trying to, like, fatigue someone. I guess good against other control decks. I don't know. I think I gotta see. Maybe there's some cards that go with this better. I don't know if I'm seeing the full picture yet, but this feels like a card that needs a whole deck built around it. I'm not sure about that. A mech deck. Yeah, I mean, mech decks are fun. So we could definitely give that a try. We could definitely give a mech deck a try. Always a sucker for tribal decks, like built around, you know, a race. Like Murloc decks, mech decks. The Menagerie deck in Warrior, which we've built before, is like a deck built around like mechs and Murlocs and beasts and all different kinds of crazy types. So thinking about it more now, maybe this could be cool in Rush Warrior. I don't know. 7 cost 6/7 demon. Cost taunt. Cost 1 less for each card drawn this turn. That could be really good. Because Demon Hunter is capable of drawing a, kind of like Rogue, drawing a lot of cards at once and discounting them. So you can play a lot of them inside of the same turn. This could be a really nice finisher card after like a Skull of Gul'dan, when you draw like a bunch of shit and discount it by what, 3? Oh yeah, so this could get discounted like 2 times. It could get discounted by Skull of Gul'dan, which is a core Demon Hunter card. And it would be discounted again. So this would be like what, 1 cost? Because it would get, or 2 cost. Pretty sure this is a sick card. Pretty sure. This might be another one which could really wreck us on ladder. Oh my god, 26 decks left. Maybe I gotta pick this up. Pick up the pace. Because the normal decks will just breeze through that. Those are old cards. I won't have much to talk about there. The other 7 decks. What? 10 cost, 5/4 neutral. Goldshire Knoll. Costs 1 less for each other card in your hand. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Because like what's this going into besides the Warlock deck that wants a big hand size? Unless there's some other big hand size that maybe Rogue after the Secret Passage and they draw a lot of stuff? And you play this? No, you can't possibly actually want to put this into your deck. Blitz round? I'll try. Yeah, with the last 7 packs, it'll be yes, I'll definitely try to go faster. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure this is bad. This would be such a terrible evolve, like to evolve from a 9 cost into a 10 cost card. Okay, I'm planting my flag right now that this is a bad card. My first judgment, I think. Because before I wasn't so sure about one. Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't good. This is the first one I'm saying pretty positive this is bad. Stream marker. Mark it. Don't actually. Don't do that. Ooh, a gold. A little gold card. Neato. 1 mana, 1/2 Murloc. I love the Murloc demons. They're so cute. Taunt. Battlecry. If you've cast a fell spell this turn, gain +2/+2. Now, that's pretty interesting. Gotta think about what other fell spells there are. But it's cheap. And this can very easily be a 3/4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's strong. And I feel okay saying strong for that. Aim shot again. I'm excited to try out this type of hunter. Deal 3 damage your next hero counter. Yeah. Going with the legendary. I wonder what our next legendary will be, guys. We're definitely going to get... I just have too many packs for me not to get more than one legendary. Just simply have too many. Lion's Guard, 5 mana, 4/6 battlecry. If you have 15 less health gain, I don't think that's good. Five cost, 4/6, too slow. It's too slow. With that effect, no. Two-faced investor, amazing. Ogre with 2 heads. At the end of your turn, reduce the cost of a card in your hand by 1, 50% chance to get increase. Huh. I mean, it's kind of a harmless card. Like, it could be kind of good and it could be kind of bad. It's a 50-50 chance of that. 3 cost 2/4, that's not like an amazing value. I'd be kind of interested if it had one more... I don't know. I think this is mediocre, and you're never going to want to actually want it in your deck. That's what I think. Park Panther. Another golden. A golden rare, even. As we heard. 4 mana, 4/4 druid, beast. Rush. Whenever this attacks, I don't know if I ever explained actually, and let me know if you guys ever have questions. Rush means it can attack right away. It's a mechanic that's been around for a little bit, but it's pretty strong. It's always been pretty strong since they've introduced it. Whenever this attacks, give your hero +3 attack this turn. That's pretty cool. I think that's quite useful. Because there are a couple ways to discount beasts now. I believe. Yeah, I like it. Did we see this? 2 cost, 2/2, all classes, SI7 card. Stealth, the next card you draw costs 1 less. I don't know if we saw this. I mean, here's another example of a card that just does a lot of stuff, which makes it, I think, quite powerful. It has the SI7 tag. I played a little Hearthstone back in the day, only remember the basic rules now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If I ever, just mention something or do something, go too fast, it doesn't make sense, please feel free. I love to talk about this. Love to explain anything. But if you know the basic rules, then you got the groundwork. Stealth Battlecry. It's like I was saying. I'm pretty sure this is quite powerful because it has stealth, meaning it can't be targeted right away. Now I'm over explaining mechanics. Battlecry. It's kind of like, gaining an extra mana. Next card you draw costs 1 less. 2 cost, 2/2? I mean, like, this would still be really strong if this were a 1/2. I feel like. And I might want to nerf this right now. I don't know. Or make this 3 cost. Gotcha. Good. This just does a couple things that a lot of decks would want. Yeah. Alright, we were talking about a mech deck. This is for the mech deck. 2 mana, 1/2, Battlecry, discover a mech, it costs 1 less. Yeah. An excellent enabler for the mech deck. Mech deck, mech deck, mech deck. 5 cost, 4/5, give adjacent minions. Nah, that's too slow. Too slow. 2 cost 1/4 beast druid. After your hero gains attack, this minion gains +2 attack. I guess so. It's a lot of health for a 2 cost minion. Yeah, okay. Gains +2 attack permanently. For a second I thought it was just that turn. You could snowball with this one. You could potentially snowball with this card. Okay, yeah, and actually, now I think it's pretty good. I've changed my mind as I've talked about it. I think it's pretty good. Shady Bartender. I've seen this guy around. This is the guy who always ignores me when I'm trying to get his attention. Gets all the girls first. Tradable. Battlecry, give your demons +2/+2, 5 cost, 4/4 warlock card. I don't think so. Cool art. Cool belt that he's wearing there. Don't think it's very good. Prismatic Jewel Kit. 1 mana, 0/3 weapon. After a friendly minion loses Divine Shield, give minions in your hand +1/+1. Lose 1 durability. Here's more hand buff. Here's more hand buff, and I am concerned. Concerned about hand buff paladin, guys. There's so many Divine Shield paladin minions. So easy for this to go off. Is there a neutral card that lets you draw a weapon? I wonder if there is. Could check later. SI7 and 4 mint getting +1/+1 for each SI7 card you've played this game. Yeah, so yeah. Good synergy with that card we just saw earlier. Like, if this gets reduced in cost as you draw it, this could just be really strong coming out as a 3 mana 4/4 or whatever. Or 3 mana 5/5 if there's been some other... If there's a SI7 card on turn 2 or whatever. Ooh, this looks really cool. Oh, I love the art on this. It has like pauldrons that are like melted candles. Melting candles. After you cast a fire spell, draw a spell. 5 mana, 4/5 elemental. Yeah, well, I would have said were I not... Did I not know that there is now a 0 cost fire spell, the Hot Streak, that makes the next fire spell you cast cost 2 less. So now I'm interested. This would be a reason to play Elemental Mage. The thing is, Elemental Mage might just not be good. Looks fun though. You know, I just want to write down, note to myself, what decks to try. So what was kind of interesting to us? Overload Shaman looked kind of interesting. Spell Hunter, because we got the legendary. Wanted to try out a mech deck. The mech deck. Looks like we got an Elemental Mage and Shaman deck here potentially. I think that's everything we were thinking about. We'll see what we get to today. Clumsy Courier. 7 cost mage minion, 4/5 battlecry. Cast the highest cost spell from your hand. You know what? I don't think you want to actually put this in your deck. I don't think. But this does seem like it would be pretty sweet to discover off of Font of Power, that mage card that discovers 3 mage minions for you and adds them to your hand. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. You could just like chuck out a 10 cost Pyroblast or that elemental fireworks spell. There are just like a lot of really strong mage spells, obviously. High cost mage spells. 7 mana, 4/5. One to keep an eye on. I don't think you want it actually in your deck, but to find it could be cool over the course of a game. This is a mount we haven't seen yet, I don't think. Give a minion priest card, 7 mana, 4/7 priest card. That's expensive. Give a minion +4/+7 and taunt. When it dies, summon an elk. Priest has a couple ways of spell reduction. So could be interesting. Such a high cost though, 7 mana. Yeah, it's very, very high. Don't get me wrong. I think if you're in a game and you're playing this undiscounted naturally for 7 mana, you're gonna lose that game as priest. But there are a couple cards. There's at least one card I can think of in which you can reduce the cost of cards in your hand for priest. So could be viable that way. But yeah, very expensive. Very expensive, but a lot of stats. And here's why all these mount cards, here's what I was saying before, if we see a lot of these mount cards, then we're going to be seeing a lot more silence cards, because like that's how you deal with this stuff. So if these mount cards become popular, we're going to be seeing as, counterplay, the playing of more silence effects, which, you know what, I feel like could benefit well for the type of deck that I feel like I want to play, which is like aggressive mid-range. I don't know. Too early to say. Moarg Forge Fiend. 8 cost taunt Death Rattle Demon. Gain 8 armor. It's a strong Death Rattle. And there are a bunch of ways to... I don't know. Maybe a Cthulhu. Not a Cthulhu. A N'Zoth deck. A N'Zoth deck in which you have... You could summon this back. I don't know. It's way too expensive, obviously. But there are ways to discount... It's the reason I'm thinking about this is because it's neutral again, right? It's dangerous when you make stuff maybe okay neutral. Because, like, there are ways to discount demons in Demon Hunter and Warlock, I think. There are ways to discount Death Rattle cards in general. 8 armor is just a lot. It's mediocre on its face, but it could be dangerous in the right hands. Saw that. Oh, hello. Yeah, I know you want to be famous. I'm sorry. Not today. Not this time. We gotta stay humble today. Sorry, folks. Yes, I want to be... Yeah. Yep. We saw this. It's always flattering when the bots come find you. You know, even after you've been away for, or you haven't consistently been streaming for a little bit. It's like, oh my god, you guys remembered. You guys remembered. Thank you, bots. Oh darn. I'm sorry, Blue Flame. You know, you don't need the bots to get famous. You're an enterprising young man with great things ahead of you, regardless. Ooh, hunter card we haven't seen yet. Okay. 2 cost 0-3 weapon? Leatherworking kit. Oh, I love this. This looks cool. After 3 friendly beasts die, draw a beast. Give it +1/+1. Lose 1 durability. Cool. Yeah, that's cool with the rats, too, I guess, right? We can just very easily generate a lot of beasts, which can die quickly. Draw more for us. Have that Northshire farmer dude shuffling more beasts into the deck. I don't know. Let me write that down, too. Deck to keep an eye on. Beast buff? Beast buff? Question mark? I always try to build a beast buff deck, but it's not great. Oh, hydrate and the straighten up shrimp. Thank you. Thank you for those redemptions. Let's give a quick stretch here. Stand up. Woo. Okay. There are my pit stains for stream to see. It's the sweat of an honest days stream. You know, guys? It's hot as fuck in New York. I don't know what it's like for everybody else, but it's like 90 degrees all week. It's been like 90 degrees, thunderstorming, humid as shit. You could probably hear my fan. I got it running as low as possible in the background, but I need something going. Didn't want it too loud. This card's cool. There are probably more powerful ways to go with Hunter, but we'll try it out. Stockade's Guard, 1 mana, 1/3. Give a friendly minion taunt. This is a strong card. Like, even 1 mana, 1/3. That's just that you just play that. That's good. And yeah, you can give yourself protection. Like, maybe you have like a cheap poisonous minion somehow, and you can give a taunt, and that's really a bummer. 1/3, yeah, sorry. When I say 1/3, I mean these numbers. You know, one attack, 3 health. That's what I mean when I say that. Man, I just feel like almost any deck could make at least decent use out of this. 3 health is a really good amount to have on a minion that you can play on your first turn, or even your second turn while buffing up something else. So yeah, I mean, that's enough about this card, but it's flexible. It's good. Oh, I heard. I just couldn't believe that it's 1 mana. Oh, yeah, okay. So you're asking in astonishment and disbelief almost. I got you. This is so funny. Lone Shark. Look at this guy. Battlecry, give your opponent a coin. Death Rattle, you get 2. Yeah, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of all the coin type cards, but yeah, I guess you could do some cool stuff with this in Rogue. You could like make your opponent overdraw a card, maybe, I don't know, by giving them a coin. More than anything else, it's just really cute. A beasts in Rogue could be interesting. But yeah, the Stockades card. Stockades card. Good card. Solid as heck. Alright, we got 20 left, guys. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Over an hour in. Bloodbound Imp. Demon. 2/5 Demon, Warlock card. Whenever this attacks, deal 2 damage to your hero. I guess it depends on what you're doing. I mean, there are so many heal effects in Warlock. And there are cards where you want to damage yourself. I have a hard time evaluating cards like this. This can enable stuff, for sure. I'm not positive. I think this is mediocre. You probably want to do something else with 2 mana. Oh. Oh, they're doing this type of card still for Demon Hunter? The Sigils. Okay. At the start of your next turn, draw a card and reduce its cost by 1. Okay, so it's like drawing an extra card. It's like a delayed extra card and cost reduction. Obviously good if you could play this on turn 1 or the first couple turns. No way to stop for your opponent to stop this. I think it's good. It's good for Demon Hunter, I think. It's not like a huge impact, but helpful. Vibrant Squirrel. 1 mana, 2/1 beast, drew a card, Death Rattle, shuffle 4 acorns into your deck, 1 draw, and summon a 2/1 squirrel. Oh, God. So they've brought this kind of deck. I feel like this is based off of an old Magic the Gathering deck. It was a green deck that just had, like, all of these squirrel tokens and, like... And I think you would shuffle squirrels into your deck for that one, too. I don't remember. It was based around squirrels in some way. A green deck. And it makes sense to do that kind of thing here for Druid. This seems quite good. Because like I was saying before, Token Druid is already one of the stronger decks. Token Druid meaning like putting out like a lot of cheap minions and buffing them with spells. The squirrel's a killer, man. I have a feeling the squirrel is a killer on ladder. Don't trust that face. Where's our second fucking legendary, guys? Come on. 2 of these? Stubborn Suspect. Okay. 4 mana, neutral card, 3/3, summon a random 3-cost minion. That's okay. It's like totally mediocre. It's fine. This fucking card again. Alliance Bannerman. Here's a new one. Shaman Weapon. 2 mana, 2/2. Auction House Gavel. After hero attacks, reduce the cost of a Battlecry minion in your hand by 1. Huh. That's good. I like that. There are a bunch of strong... I feel like there are a bunch of strong Battlecry minions in Shaman. Or even so simply as there's that Battlecry Elemental shaman creature that draws a weapon with its battle cry. So you could like chain these together, like discount that one, draw the next one, get the Doom Hammer again. This seems good for aggressive shaman, which was seeing a decent amount of play before this new set dropped. Pandaren Importer. Battle Cry. 2 mana 1/3. Neutral. Battle Cry. Discover a spell that didn't start in your deck. So it only works if you've shuffled something into your deck. I'd have to look more at other cards that have come out this set. It seems interesting, though. Seems interesting. I guess this could work with Cthulhu decks, right? Because at the start of the game, you shuffle the 4 Cthulhu pieces into your deck. And so if you have this, you could just discover a piece that you want and get you faster towards Cthulhu. That could be pretty cool. Rust Rot Viper. 3 mana, 3/4 tradable. Battle Cry, destroy your opponent's weapon and a beast. Huh. I mean, I guess I would want this in my Hunter deck instead of an Ooze, which is a 2 mana 3/2 destroy your opponent's weapon. I don't know. The tradable is very appealing. And that it's a beast. I'm interested. It's not incredibly powerful, but tradable. Tradable is a good effect. There's that again. Is there anything else besides Cthulhu that this could be really sweet with? Like maybe maybe for Miracle Rogue or Death Rattle Rogue, you can discover the spell that like summons the 3/3s that get shuffled into your deck. That I was mentioning before. There's other stuff. I don't know, but it's interesting. For sure, it's interesting. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry looking at this card. Spice Bread Baker. 4 cost 3/2 neutral. Battlecry, restore health to your hero equal to your hand size. Ah. Maybe that Warlock deck again. But now I'm thinking maybe there are other decks that want full hands. Maybe the hand buff Paladin. Maybe that too. Can just heal yourself big time. 8 or 9 health. Or this is bad and it's too slow. TBD. Fell Barrage. Oh, I think I saw this already. Catacomb Guard. 3 mana 1/4 lifesteal. Paladin card. Deal damage equal to this minion's attack to an enemy minion. Huh. Oh, I mean, you hand buff this. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Hand buff Paladin looks fucking stupid. So you buff up this card, you get it to like, you know, you could very easily get this up to like 3 or 4 attack by the time you play this on turn 3 or turn 4 or whatever. Or even in the later game, it's just like a free heal, and you're taking out an enemy minion, and you're playing a buffed up minion? I don't know, man. I'm annoyed at Paladin already. Epic. 3 cost 2/4 druid card, Oracle of Elune. After you play a minion that costs 2 or less, summon a copy of it. Huh. Okay, so like that wicker one, the one that gains attack every time you attack. That's 2 cost. There's the vibrant squirrel. There's some other druid cards I can't think of off the top of my head. Yeah, if you can protect this, I don't know. I don't know what the deck is right now, but probably something. Some kind of combo. There's the squirrel. Oh, I guess for Gibberling, too. That got nerfed to 2 mana now. That could also work with the Oracle of Elune. Cowardly Grunt. 6 mana, 6/2 Death Rattle. Summon a minion from your deck. I don't see it. I don't see it. First Flame, 1 mana fire spell. Deal 2 damage to a minion. Add a second flame to your hand, which I'm guessing is the same kind of effect. What was that card? That was... Oh yeah, okay, so this could go with the elemental also. The Melting Candle, well, elemental card, where you draw a spell. Because this is a cheap fire spell. Interesting. Interesting. I saw that. Here's a new one. Psyfiend. 3 mana, 3/4 priest minion. After you cast a shadow spell, deal 2 damage to each hero. Alright. This definitely... this seems like a way to finish the game. Maybe. Because priest has a million ways to heal themselves. I don't remember what all of the shadow priest spells are now, but I could see this being as a way you, like do like a really crazy combo or like finish off an opponent over the course of 1 or 2 turns. If it lives. No, yeah, this is for 1 turn. This is for 1 turn. Not the type of deck I would play, but I could see this working. Worker Claw, that's the one I was trying to think of. This would be another one that gets copied. Give me my second legendary, please. We saw, I think we saw all these. Shiver their timbers. Yeah, we saw us. Three mana, 3/4 neutral battlecry. If you control a quest, discover a spell. Oh. I mean, maybe we want to put this into the Hunter spell quest deck. Maybe. Might be too slow though. It's a solid card though. 3/4 for 3 mana and a pretty good effect. There are a lot of quests that are probably take longer than the one quest that we've seen, the Hunter quest. So, yeah, has a place in a few decks, I'm sure. Oh, here's a Hunter card. Okay, 0 cost. Is this a spell? I don't think it's a spell. I think it's just a class card. 0 cost Hunter card, Devouring Swarm. Oh my god, rats are just eating this dude. Choose an enemy minion, your heroes attack it, then return any that die to your hand. Well, that is very interesting. I like that a lot. I'm not even sure if it's powerful, but it raises a lot of possibilities of a couple different Hunter decks, I feel like. I mean, even as so simple as what I was talking about the Scorpid before, the 1/3 poisonous scorpion that is a beast and could go into a lot of decks like 0 cost. That's really good. That's even just good with this. Oh wait, no, sorry. I misread this. Enemy minion. No, that wouldn't work on our own. My bad. Okay, well no, this is still good because like we were seeing like a lot of effects that were based on having beasts die or buffing up beasts on the board. So you could like bring out a beast, buff them up, and then have them attack right away without summoning sickness. There's Ace Hunter, whatever his name is, Creed, the guy who makes people immune when they attack. I think I might have accidentally disenchanted that one, but whatever. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, do Devouring Swarm, get a Death Rattle, rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's right. This is good with, any kind of Death Rattle on your side. Again, the fact that it's 0 cost, like, the possibilities are... There are a lot of possibilities. I'll be interested to see what we could do with this. Definitely something. Definitely something. I like this kind of... Last thing I'll say. I like this kind of card for Hunter. They've never had something like this before. Something that lets you... Enables, like, both board control, which Hunter wants, obviously, to deal damage and have control in the early game. But also, you can get value out of this and play a bit of the longer game, depending on, the minions that you're able to get returned to your hand. I'm excited. I'm excited by this card. Maybe my favorite one so far. But, as I said, I'm biased. Hunter's my favorite class. We saw these. Alright, so we've got 7 new packs and 7 old packs. Obviously it'll be my luck that we get the legendary. If we get the second legendary at all, it'll be one of the old cards. I'm calling it. Maybe we just won't get one. We've gotten a decent amount of epics, but I'd much rather have another legendary. Okay. I mean, it's just good whenever you can get a gold card because you can disenchant this for more dust, so. To craft the cards we actually want. I have a good amount of dust saved up, though, so that's not a big concern. Sanctum Chandler. There it is again. Just really like the art design on that card. Oops. Two of these weird remote-controlled golems. All right. I mean, it feels like a clear sign this card wants to be in a deck that we play. Weird. I don't think we've seen this one. SI7 Assassin. 7 cost 4/4 rogue card. Costs 1 less for each SI7 card you've played this game. Combo destroy an enemy minion. Alright, so that could very easily be super low cost or free. Again, lends itself towards that Miracle Rogue style when you would just draw this a little later in the game and it's super discounted. You could destroy an enemy minion, play a 4 cost for almost free. I can see it in my mind's eye happening, and I'm already frustrated. So, we'll keep an eye out for that one. That seems pretty solid, pretty good. Oh, we saw this already. I think this one's not good, if I didn't say already. Summon 2/05 Castle Walls with time. Yeah, you know, no. 6. That's too expensive. Okay. See? I complained enough and it happened. That happened like fast. I was like a little caught off guard about how quick the legendary animation went into effect. Okay. Well, hey, alright, so what do we got? Cool. I mean, I like Druid. I do like Druid, so could be my 4th favorite deck. Maybe my 4th favorite deck. Class. Sheldras Moontree. Battle Cry. The next 3 spells you draw are cast when drawn. Huh. Okay. I guess, what? There's that. Is it a 10 cost Druid spell? Survival of the Fittest. Give everything in your hand, battlefield, and deck +4/+4. There's that 8 cost spell. I'm just thinking about expensive Druid spells. Or spells that would be good. There's that 8 cost gain 8 armor, summon an 8 cost minion Druid spell. There's that 6 cost tradable spell, summon the 2/7 taunts. So you gotta discount this somehow. I'm trying to think how. No mana cost at all? Wow, that might be really strong or really weak. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards at the moment. Like clearly, you need a deck that's all about this card. You got to build a deck that enables this card. So after you play this, I guess you want to play... do you want to play Fungal Fortunes? Which draws 3 cards and discards any cards that are not spells. Or do you not want to play Fungal Fortunes? There's also the 6 cost, draw 3 cards. I guess I'm just concerned, are you dead by the time you play this? Because it's so slow. But there's got to be some cost reduction stuff I'm not remembering. But let's say you've lived out the dream. You do play this card. I feel like this could very easily be bad unless, like, what if you end up playing a cheap spell? What even just like 2 out of 3 of your spells are cheap, and there's 1 impact spell. And what do you play 8 mana for? I don't know. I like the effect. It's cool. Druid has never had this before, but there's something... maybe there's something I'm not seeing quite yet. Because it's not like beating me over the head with how amazingly powerful it is. Which not every card has to do. Some cards can be super strong combo enablers or whatever, like this could be. But yeah, kind of like Blue Flame said, like it might be really strong or really weak. I don't know. And take a cop out. I don't know. I'm glad we got the legendary amongst our new cards, though. I'll say that much. Here's a new one. Runed Mithril Rod. A warlock weapon, which we have not seen, I feel like, in a long time. When was the last time warlock had a weapon? After you draw 4 cards, reduce the cost of cards in your hand by 1. Lose 1 durability. This seems super powerful. I don't know. This seems like a really easy way, because, like, Warlock can draw cards, like, no problem. This seems like a pretty easy way to accelerate your mana curve and like play out stuff pretty quickly. I guess the thing is, like, it's not easy to draw weapons for Warlock. There's no easy way for them to draw weapons, so you can't rely on this, perhaps. So just draw up 8 cards and go nuts. Yeah, I mean, like, when you're holding this, every time you draw 4 cards, all of the cards in your hand have their reduced by 1, and then draw 4 more cards, and it'll happen again. If there are ways to guarantee the kind of stuff you want to get reduced in your hand, which I think there are for Warlock, there are ways to draw like just demons or just shadow spells or just fel spells, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the only thing holding this back, I think, is what I said already, is that there's no reliable way to draw weapons for Warlock, but Warlock has a good amount of card draw anyway, so your chances of finding this anyway are decent. Maybe I went a little overboard saying super powerful. Definitely powerful, though. I feel like it's definitely powerful. if Warlock is good. Hot streak. Yeah, we saw that. I'll say one more thing about this. This feels like the most powerful of the weapons we've seen so far that each of the, or a few of the classes got, at least. Like, this is stronger than the leatherworking kit that we saw for Hunter, for sure. Maybe it's on par with that Paladin one. The prismatic shard, whatever that was, that gave more hand buff. So weapon destruction, the rust rot viper, and other stuff. The ooze. Weapons look decently strong. Okay, hey, we made it. We made it. Last of the new packs. Hour 40, almost hour 45 minutes. Decent pace. I kind of ended up talking everything through when I thought I wasn't going to. That's okay, though. It's consistent. If you get it, it'll help you do what you need to be better. Yeah, that's a good point. There's, like, no downside. For Warlock, at least, there's pretty much no downside to drawing that and playing that, unless you're, like, under very heavy pressure from an aggressive deck, where playing a 3-cost weapon could be kind of slow. But Warlock also has, like, as I said before, a ton of lifesteal, a ton of life gain, so you're usually not pressured. I feel like you're going to have time to make consistent use out of the weapon. Yeah, so, yeah, if you get it, it'll help do what you need to do better, yeah. I'm a little scared by that one. Warlock can do disgusting stuff already. Ugh, okay. Warlock and Paladin. Those are the two I'm fearful of right now. Just going off of opening these cards. Demon Hunter. Also. Death Rattle Demon Hunter. Yeah. Those three. Demon Hunter, Warlock, Paladin. Concerned about our well-being. And I think this is bad. Second time seeing this one. I'm pretty sure this is bad. Yeah. Like, you, instead of this, you would just play, what's it called? The 6-mana 6/3 mech with Rush, the Gyrocopter, whatever it's called. 6-mana 6/3 Rush, Death Rattle, mech, summon, draw a minion from your deck, give it +3/+3. I feel like that's much better than this, summon minion from your deck. But maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure I'm not, though. I think Paladin is going to be the issue to deal with. I am inclined to agree with you. Yes, they concerned me first. The cards that I saw they were getting. All right, so the next ones we open, let's open these because these can be drawn from a couple different sets throughout the year. And this last one I think is just a basic core cards. Yeah, see, I'm forgetting about these cards that are already good in Paladin. And they nerfed this card. This used to be +2/+2. I think. Yeah, I think that's what it was. This is another one that got nerfed. This was +2/+3. So yeah, I don't know if I'm concerned about also Priest, but I could see Priest. Priest never got much taken away. This card now, random 2 and 3 cost beasts. So, like, the druid pool of beasts, I feel like is more interesting now. I don't know. That Park Panther was a pretty cool card. I think that was 4 costs though. This is a card that I wanted to be better before, but now it's kind of more interesting, I think. Beast buff effect, and it's a spell. Could have something there. Rare is at the ass right now. It's good. More dust for us. Nice. Here we go, last pack. Oh wait, so maybe these aren't core cards. Maybe these are just random. Because this is a new one. This Psy Fiend. Yeah. Okay. That's not a new one. Alright. 50 packs. Now what? Well, first off, let's just clear out. Let's just make some space. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one because this is one I was thinking about maybe making a hand, like, this was like my placeholder hand buff paladin deck, so let's leave that alone for the moment. Maybe we could add to that. Rakar and Roll, we're gonna keep that one. I'm realizing my camera's covering up some of the top decks, but it doesn't really matter. We'll leave that Taunt Druid alone. That's still an archetype I want to check out. Fine. Oh my god, I just had so many. It's just not going to do anything with these. Okay, here's the beast buff. We'll leave the beast buff deck up and modify that. We still want to try that. Token will work. We'll modify that. Actually, I'll delete the Taunt Druid one. Because we got to figure out a Druid deck for the legendary we opened. Let's start there. Let's start there. 560 extra dust. So how much do we have? We have over 12,000 dust, which is great. We have plenty of resources with which to craft new cards if we want today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, honestly. Maybe like a half hour more. But I'll definitely be back streaming this again soon as the meta evolves and I find interesting decks to share with you guys. Alright, we can disenchant this because it's extra. Let's just enjoy this for a moment, how cool this is, before we say goodbye. Thank you. Right, so, Druid. Let's take a closer look. Sheldris really went to the park for his pilgrimage. Okay. Is that a joke? I don't get it. The next 3 spells you draw, are cast when drawn. Okay. So, this one? I guess? Summon 2 beasts that cost 5 or less from your deck, give them rush. Okay, maybe. This is one that could be good. If we hit on this. Gain 8 armor, summon a random 8 cost minion. Nourish would be good, I think. If it's to choose one, which one does it cast? Does it cast the 2 or the draw 3 first? I don't like this card. This card's a little too weird for me. Set each player to 0. Set the cost of cards in all hands and I feel like that doesn't... I don't think we want to do that, do we? Maybe I'm missing something, but does that work well with... Alright, a lot to think about. Let's start step 1. We'll call it Sheldris. Sheldris? Because that's what this... That's what it's going to be all about. Young Sheldris. Okay, done. Deck complete. Trying to see if there's cost reduction stuff. Okay. Okay. Imprison Satyr. Dormant for 2 turns. When this awakens, reduce the cost of a random minion in your hand by 5. I think we probably want to chuck that in here. I guess so. That's the combo we're setting up. Is it a good combo? I don't know. This is probably good in this kind of druid. Maybe? We don't have too many spells though. I'm gonna put them in for the moment. Alright, I guess that's it for cost reduction type cards. Nature spells. I don't think this one makes sense. I think we want this. Discard any minions drawn. Maybe we don't. I'm confused. I don't know. This is kind of a little bit of a tough deck building mechanic here. The next spell you cast this turn costs 3 less? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We're just going to try something. It's probably best to have a few ways of reducing spell cost. Gives you more options. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait, we want this new one, absolutely. Summon 2... I think this one makes sense. And it's tradable. Yeah, and okay, yeah, we'll try out this, try out that one. So yeah, I think we will want to try out this one. Summon 2 that costs 5 or less. After you cast a nature... Alright, 5 or less. So the Twilight Runner. Those are always good. We could do that. We could get the Park Panther in here. Make this a little bit of a beast deck. We just got to think of... Kind of got to think about balancing how much of each element, you know, like nature spell, minion, big spell. We don't want stuff to conflict with each other. This is always good. Your next spell, and this one's always good. Your next spell costs 2 less. Maybe 2 of each is aggressive, but that does seem like a way to help everything along. Nature studies. We need nature studies. Well, wait. It's a cheap spell. No, yeah, no. We don't... maybe just one of these. Yeah, just one solar eclipse. Perhaps. Two nature studies. I think I'm still okay with. Do we need any ramp? This one is cool too, but I'm worried about putting in cheap spells and messing up Sheldress. Whatever. It just seems good, and it's a new card. I'll do one. Let's toss in some weapon destruction. Any neutral cards we want? Can't forget about our neutral cards. Just thinking about cheap stuff, because our deck is already going to be very top heavy, because we're counting on Sheldress to, I don't know, draw some cool shit and win us the game. Nature spells, yeah, we'll come back to that, I think, because we have this. No. Her. Makes them 2 less. I'll check that out in a second. Maybe a wand maker? Because are there good one cost spells in our class? There are. Nature Studies, Guidance, Partner, Resizing Pouch, Sow the Soil. Yeah, okay. So I think Wand Maker would actually be good. Let's try 2 Wand Makers. And the Arch Druid? Sure. It's a Druid deck. Alright, so maybe we'll cut something out in Nature Spell, Arcane. We have a good amount of nature spells, actually. Oh, you know what? I know what we need. Well, I don't know if we need it. It could be overkill. Yeah, but we want a big, heavy, impactful 8-cost nature spell, I think. Is this bad? Is this a bad deck? We might end up dying very quickly against a aggressive deck. Let's try. I don't know. I'm so interested. Okay, well, let's absolutely tank my ranking. It's okay, I hadn't really climbed that much anyway. What is this? This is only rank 6 silver? Okay, so it's fine. It's fine if we get creamed. Oh, let me guys, let me know if the deck tracker turns up okay after I do something. We don't want... Okay, yeah, there's the deck tracker. Good. It's showing up on the left-hand side. Yeah, alright, wonderful. Alright. So we're playing a rogue. I guess we want this in our opening hand. The Imprisoned Satyr. Because it's enabling our combo with Sheldris. I guess. Okay. Wand Makers is solid.
Here for a chat. Nature's blessings upon you.
Maybe I need more expensive minions to have had 2 of these dudes. Oh, of course. Of course. Alright, well, Wand Maker is, what's this? What'd he do? Okay. Find the imposter. Play 2 SI7 cards. Add a spy gizmo to your hand. What the fuck is a spy gizmo?
Now how about you don't pick the wands?
Oh, great. That was a good draw from the Wand Maker. See, here's that card. Alright, we're... The deck has gone badly because we've drawn all of our big spells that we wanted to cast when drawn with Sheldris. Okay.
What if?
We got beasts, don't we? We got at least a Park Panther. Yeah. Okay.
The wand picks
Something. You know, yeah, maybe not two of these dudes.
so many options.
I like the pizza card back. I think I have that one too. That my opponent has. Okay. Cast this turn. We'll play this for now. I guess.
This would be good.
A clunky start, but I don't know. So far, our opponent hasn't done anything that strong. So that's a good sign.
So many options.
Play 2 SI7 cards. Oh. Oh. Oh, tricky. Alright. It was not a super efficient use of, well, you know, whatever. So maybe we'll play a Florist, and it will discount, you know, any of these would be good to get discounted, and we'll play one of these. At the very least, it could get this for us. Make this free.
Love is just an arrangement away.
Okay. Floor seems pretty good. Because guaranteed, you get at least one effect. One cost reduction, 2 mana, 2/3 body. Pretty solid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can't afford to wait. 3 less?
What if?
Okay. I'm thinking about whether it's better to play this and then play this alongside it, or because I don't want to wait too much longer. It might be pretty solid to just play this and have this go 2 times. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Time goes short.
That's solid. That's a solid turn. I don't think Rogue can deal easily with this.
What makes something real?
Huh. The Rhino's a good get. Okay. Dealt with that. Yeah, I think it worked. It did okay. Our opponent had a decent response. 3 less. Nah, I can't play that. Oh, it reduced this. Okay.
What if?
Like a fungus be spread.
Delightful.
Okay, I can play this, clear this, hero power that. That's fine.
This'll be good. Time goes short.
So, you know, he gets those shuffled into his deck. Hopefully he doesn't get, I don't know. Hopefully he doesn't get the warrior one, which would let him gain like 10 armor if he attacks. That'd be bad.
What have we?
Destroy a secret.
What have we?
So we could play both of these. We can't squeeze in 2 of these. We could just play this.
What if?
Oh, okay. Well, this will get discounted for free next turn. Maybe we'll just play this. Get this out of our hand. We could. We should probably also just. This will draw cards for us first. That's probably what we should do first.
What if?
All right.
Time goes short.
Let's just rip one of these.
Amidst the flames, only we shall remain.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that was bad. He could just. All right. Sometimes 8-cost minions are amazing. Other times they're just like, eh. Shit.
Strike. Then strike harder.
Didn't I mention this one? I mentioned this one being dangerous. Okay. This is the one that we wanted to discount.
Give it time. The world tree is healing. Faith is my mirror. You don't like the walks.
That's a 8/8 with Wind Fury, huh? Take Glowfly. Give us one more reload before we might die. I don't know. I mean, he has to deal with this, I guess. And we have more health.
I can't just sit here. Stormwind needs me.
What are the gizmos? What do the gizmos do? Ow. Shit. Okay. So this is useless now, pretty much. Oh no. Not looking great. Actually, what I'm about to do is not a bad reply. We'll see if it's enough. I don't think it is. Am I just dead? 16 plus 4. Yeah.
What's sharper?
Well
your
played.
wits or your blades?
So we lost. Man, the Wind Fury, what's this do? No, the spy parts thing. Yeah, I don't think the deck was necessarily bad though. It was really not ideal drawing the 8-cost spells, and we never even saw Sheoldress. Is there a way to draw like your highest cost minion or something? We need a little more Is there a way to draw your highest cost card? To get Sheoldress more easily? Just checking out card draw stuff here for a sec. Oh, yeah, okay. Draw your highest cost minion. I forgot about him. Yeah, and I don't know about two of these dudes. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That helps. And does this help too? Draw your highest cost spell. No. That's anti-synergy, actually. That works against what we want to... Yeah, unlucky draws. Hey, it happens, right? It's a card game. Okay. I liked that change we made there. Since, maybe we do have enough beasts. No, we do have enough beasts. Maybe two of these are okay. Because that's a pretty good card. Keep those. Maybe two of these is too much. It's not even a nature spell. Yeah, it's just a beefy spell, big spell. I probably don't have to change things around too much. What the heck? Let's throw Parides. Now we got two Arbor ups. Because it shouldn't be too much of a token deck. Maybe we need another expensive minion that I just took out over here. You know what? Lady Anacondra, you can go back in. You're back in. You're back in. For now. Let's try again. We could try another deck after this. I just wanna try. I wanna play Sheldress. That's it. That's the goal.
Lunara versus Jaina.
Oh, unless we die too quickly.
The forest fights back.
Okay, we don't need our ooze. And that's too expensive. Lunar Eclipse, I think, is okay to have around. I think. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. Now I want to take her out again. Sorcerer's Gambit. Cast a Fire, Frost, and Arcane spell. Your hero power becomes draw a spell. Oh my. Okay. I don't have a arcane nature spell
This'll be
in hand. Damn, we added in a nature spell too from before.
this'll be good.
Perhaps this is not a good one to have because we only have 3 beasts. Even though it is good, it is a good effect with those 3 beasts.
Love is just an arrangement away. This'll be good.
He hasn't played a minion for us to use this on. I thought he'd play at least one, like a lab assistant or something. Oh, now what? Oh, there's 2 rewards. Oh. For the rest of the game, you have spell damage plus 3.
Time runs out on me.
Wait, so what's the hunter thing? That's what we'll check out next.
This is not what we stood for.
I want him to die quickly so we can play Sheldress. Unless you have devolving missiles. Okay, thank God. Still might have devolving missiles. Oh no. Phew. He's gonna kill it. Good.
Now how about...
I think I'm just gonna get this. He could flame strike it. I could play this and kind of make him overreact to it. Make him think it's like part of my combo or something. Because I don't care about it too much. It's Sheldress. I could gain 2 mana crystals. I was thinking about saving it for Sheldress to get the card draw, but we might not have time for that.
Time goes short.
I'm gonna do it.
Hello?
We need to ramp a little bit.
This'll be good.
A lot of it.
Well played.
I don't know why I said well played. I feel like, though, he's about to do something crazy. Because we're going so slow. Okay. Maybe some BM by me. Some bad manners. An early emote. Okay. So spell damage +3. Good.
I have proven myself. I demand answers.
Save us, Sheldress. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. Worth. So we got a few hits in the deck for which a draw would be good. We got a few bad hits though. And he might kill me now. That's got to be a really fun deck to play though. The one that my opponent is playing. Yeah, it does look fun. Especially he's got this card, the Auctioneer. Every time he plays a spell, draw a card. So he's just going to like cycle through his deck and find all these burn spells and kill us. Unless we stop him. Shit. Okay, wait. So, no, if we play this, actually, well, we get one.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Okay, cool. No, I know what to do. It's going to be painful. No, it won't be that painful. Kuro El Crow. Hi. Hello. How are you? Alright, so I guess we'll do this.
Time goes short.
Oh, shoot. Was that not... I may have... Whatever. I was off by 1. I wanted to do that.
This'll be good.
What's up, Kuro? How you doing, man? I should have saved the nourish for after I played... For after I played Sheldress. But this is part of learning. Part of learning. Look at all this spell damage. Yep. One more card. You got me. Okay. Okay, yeah. Good. Definitely too fast of a deck for us. But we played Sheldris. We played the card. So that's a win. Let's build something else. Something else that's new. I want to make the Hunter spell deck. Is that what this is? Dwarven Defense? With the quest? Yeah. We'll just start with what they suggest. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use this. Don't shoot until you see the purples of their eyes. Okay, wait, so the final reward. I got some stuff to do. Take care, though. Appreciate it, Blue Flame. Thanks for stopping through, man. We're not going to go much longer. Going to try out this this funky Hunter deck. But, yeah, man. I'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming through. Okay, so final reward. Tavish, Master Marksman, 5 mana, 7/7. For the rest of the game, spells you cast refresh your hero power. Oh. That's pretty cool. Kuro Crow says, I have never had a girlfriend before. And an emoji that is perplexed. Hey, man. Life can be rich in all kinds of ways. So what? If it's something you're looking for, I hope you find what you're looking for. This was kind of an intriguing one to me. Devouring Swarm. Choose an enemy. Yeah. Arcane Shot. I don't know. Maybe one Bola Shot. Definitely not two explosive traps. I don't know about the quick shot. Pinku Panda. Hey. Hey back. What's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Two of these Entrap Sorceresses. I'm okay with one for now. Professor Slate, I'm okay with. Two Scorpids, I think I'm okay with that. Piercing Shot, word. Barak. Well, alright. If there's a trap in here, then we should have Petting Zoo. Let's just take these out. Take the Arcane Shot out too. I don't know about that yet. I'm still deciding. Does your wall have vines on it? You know, not actual vines, but Urban Outfitter vines. Yes, we're going for a little bit of a chill jungle theme here. But yes, they are plastic vines. And the plants, those are real though. Where my finger is, those are two spider plants. So I'm a proud plant parent. I don't know if houseplants are something Chad is into, but I'm always down. Trade tips. The vines are easy though, because they're fake, so no water needed. I think two Demon Companions. Demon Companion is just really strong. Throw this in here, maybe? Actually, no, this doesn't make sense for this one, I don't think. The Devouring Swarm. I think that's a different deck. That could be for a Death Rattle type thing. Those will definitely give you power when you play Druid. Funny you say that. We just finished trying out a new Druid deck, and it didn't go great. So maybe I'm storing up some power for the next one. But I like where your head's at, man. I like where your head's at. Channeling the green. Deal damage with 2 spells. Oh, well, wait. I definitely want... Who am I kidding here? We gotta get Yogg Saron. If we're playing all these spells... That'll just be too much fun. And we'll get Talon to draw him out more easily. Okay. Maybe we'll do an ooze. I don't know yet. Haven't figured out whether weapon destruction is the move or not. Okay, if they're suggesting Professor Sladen here, so we could do a bola shot. We have ringlings. Felma is just good. Felma is just a good card. This is not the deck. This is not the deck for the leatherworking kit, I don't think. Just thinking about what the direction is for these next 6 cards. Because I kind of like the overall vibe. I would interpret you losing like Gandalf almost died in Lord of the Rings before coming stronger. Luke Skywalker, yes, before he came back as Gandalf the White. Luke Skywalker lost his hand, fighting Darth Vader, etc. Losing is part of winning. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the most important part. I mean, like, if you win without ever losing, you've learned no lesson. So if you do nothing but win, you don't even learn why. Why do we fall, Bruce? Why do we fall? This new card is for Beast X, I think. Is this a spell? I don't think this is a spell. No, it's not. Okay. Slam time? No. No, can't be. Couldn't be. Couldn't be time. Scary thunderstorm outside. I like the vibes, though. The sound of rain, softly pitter-pattering, very soothing to me. The raindrops. Alright, you know what? We'll do another one of these. Should we? Actually, no. I don't think we'll have the quest up for that long. It just feels so easy to complete. Or is it a 2-tiered? Can I look at this again? Huh. Alright, so cheap spells. Karen Studies is good. It's pretty good. Even outside of a Death Rattle deck. Maybe, okay, so maybe we'll do 2 mystery winners. Or 1 mystery winner. 1 petting zoo. A deadly shot? Maybe not a deadly shot if we got Professor Slate. Can you become my Hearthstone therapist? Yeah, what's the problem? Be happy to help if I can. Lines are open. What's vexing you, Kuro? What's up with this card, man? I crafted this last expansion. I was like, all right, there's a good deck coming for this. I don't see it yet. Okay, let's try this. Maybe let me do one more look through here. Just thinking about three cost spells. Oh, these. Duh. So is a petting zoo a bad idea? Arcane Shot just sucks. It's just not a good card. I'd rather have a lock and load. Yeah, let's do a lock and load. Lock and load's awesome. We'll do 1. An adorable infestate. That feels pretty good to me. Maybe take out a petting zoo. Petting zoo with the ringwings. Yeah. Take out the mystery winner. Take out the petting zoo. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We'll do an adorable. No. We'll do an arcane shot. And we'll do 2 Felmaws. Because Felmaws are just really good. There we go. Let's give this a try. And I'll look at your message in a second. What do I want our card back to be? What do I want our card back to be? Spell heavy. Hunter. Pizza. I am a priest-only player. Oh no, I already can't relate. I'm sorry. And a few weeks ago, 2 priest cards got nerfed. Yeah, Apotheosis and Renew. I did see that. Yeah. Even though priest win rate was low, it subsequently became probably the lowest win rate ever on Hearthstone replay, and now it's really difficult to win. I did see those nerfs. I was okay with Apotheosis, but Renew, yeah, that hurt. That hurt you for sure. Well, again, I don't know much about Priest. So that's it, the end. But it does seem like the Shadow Burn, Shadow Priest archetype with the Psy Fiend, in the shadow form, at least that looks fun. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's good. If you want to win, might I recommend Mage or Rogue? That's what I got for you right now. I'm sorry. Priest might be in a tough place for this next set. But I wouldn't be too upset. The meta's still young, right? The set's only been out like a week. So as your therapist, I would say don't be concerned yet, but start looking around at some other classes that catch your eye. Okay, so obviously we're going to start with the quest. Tracking is a great opening hand. We'll pitch back Talon. We don't need Yogg right now. Wandmaker. I think we do the coin here because we have tracking. Felma on 2, but we also have Wandmaker. Let's do Felma. What's the Shaman quest? Play 3 cards with Overload. Hero power unlock, you're overloaded. Huh. I didn't know that, though, to go back to the priest dilemma. I actually had thought that the priest win rate was pretty high, and that's why they nerfed them. If you're telling me that they weren't even doing that well, I wonder why they did what they did then. Maybe because they felt like every game against a priest felt the same. That could be what it was. We'll save the bola shot for Professor Slate. I guess we'll save the arcane shot too. Could do piercing. Don't want to overcommit our resources yet. No need.
Could you repeat that?
What's this next part? Deal damage with 2 spells. Your hero power becomes 0.
That's incredible.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna save these. I'm going to use this. I don't think it matters which one. I think I'm going to keep saving this. I was going to do this next turn, but maybe I should have another bola shot, because actually, I guess bola shot is the way to really accelerate the quest progress, now that I think about it. Let's just deal with this. Okay, this can target now. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's a pretty good get off of that.
I got it all.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Although green is very good. Or very bad.
Oh, that didn't count as... Oh, 2 entirely separate spells. Okay. So now I can just do this. Huh. So now it's free. Neat. Good thing we saved that bola shot.
Now let her end.
Ah. Hmm. Well, we can hero power this down for free. Maybe it's better to arcane shot this. Well, let's do the Scorpion first. We can discover something. Open the cages. No, probably just Demon Companion. This is gonna... Yeah, that's gonna go off. Deal with 3 damage. Priest was prominent in High Legend, where I usually am. Oh, nice, man. I have not been playing seriously for a couple months. Used to get some Legend play, but that's quite an accomplishment. That's cool. Lots of people were complaining because Priest could form an infinite loop of, oh yeah, the Wand Maker discovering the Renew. Yes, right. Mm-hmm. Apotheosis was nerfed because it could punish aggro players, and that's not allowed. Got to be kind of the aggro people, including me. No, you're right. I forgot about the Wand Maker Scorpid Raised Dead loop. So you can understand why they would do that, though. You know, like if you have a loop like that, which is capable of such incredible consistency, then that means you could, like, it makes it too easy to discover, like, you know, a soul mirror over and over again, you know, and it's supposed to be like a legendary spell or what have you. Personally, I don't have an issue with Priest. It's just I understand why they did what they did. Oh, cool. He stacks those boxes on top of each other. Nice, that was the best one. Sure. Wow, we're like, you know, speaking of Priest, this guy makes us like fucking back in the day, like Kazakus. What was that one called? Where you could keep refreshing your hero power, and your hero power did 2 damage as the Priest. It was like they had to nerf it. Do you know what I'm talking about, Kuro? Any Priest player? What was the name of those cards? Your hero power could deal 2 damage because it was like a shadow form or something, and then you could make it so you could just keep refreshing your hero power. What was that? And you could kill people in 1 turn. Alright, I wonder if we can discover enough to just kill him. Is that enough? Deal 3, so 5 additional damage. Plus my math is bad. I feel like he's dead. Wait. Aimed shot. Aimed shot's good. Okay. Hey. 100% win rate. We didn't even have to drop the Yagg-Saron on them. Shadow Form Priest is like a worse version of Face Hunter, and Shadow Form can't even be upgraded anymore, but Mage's Hero Power can. Yeah, Mage's Hero Power can. I suggested it because I'm trying to think of, you know, what Priest can be in the future, or what they want Priest to be. And it seems like they're encouraging Shadow Form play, but yeah, I don't know. You're in my thoughts and prayers, Priest players. Okay? I guess we don't have to change anything, because this is the perfect deck. So let's go again. It's really going to bother me that I can't think of the name of the card that refreshed your hero power, that priest card.
Let the hunt begin.
It like absolutely terrorized the meta. This was like 2-3 years ago. I don't know. I don't remember. It'll come to me after. Okay. Against Mage. Guess this is Kolkar? Kolkar's a fine keep. I think this is okay. I mean, I don't have to play it right now. I could hold off on it to try and develop the Kolkar first. I think it's negligible, the order it happens. Ah, okay. That's a good draw.
You don't pick the walks.
That Mage Dragon, which allows unlimited use of your hero power. I can't remember the name. Yeah, I know. It's the 6/7. Yeah. No, so I'm not talking about that. It was that kind of ability, though. It was that kind of ability, sort of. Every time you played a spell, you could refresh your hero power, and you could also make your hero power 0 cost, and it was like a Shadow Form Priest thing. Whatever, it's fine. I was just trying to remember what it was, but yeah, it's a similar kind of thing to that Mage Dragon. Okay, hey, active. Should we have 2 of these and not an Arcane Shot, I wonder? Let's see.
The wand picks you.
Yep. I didn't play years ago, so I don't know. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Just rambling. Let's do this now.
Locked up with somewhere to go.
Lock and load. Lock and load's a good discover with this hand. We could do adorable. I really like lock and load. It's probably a greedy choice right now, but this is kind of a greedy deck. Are there any secrets hidden in your dresser? No, not at this point in time. Just the secret of my incredible fashion sense. That's it. That's all that's in my dresser. I have thought about building out my room a little bit more to like have vines like creep out of the dresser drawers, like put them out a little bit, but it doesn't always look as good as I think. Before the summer is up, I'm definitely gonna like try and change up my space a little bit. Maybe add a new plant back there, some new vines, rearrange something. But no secrets at this point in time that I'm willing to tell. So we can do lock and load. We could just go off, absolutely go off. Start here. Another one. What's this card? At the end of your turn, store a card from your deck. Too weird. Let's go with the simple one. Not ready for a new complex combo card. Oh, Talon. No, Talon. Okay. Save the Wound Prey, maybe for Slate or something. Nice, Ace Hunter Crane. If your dresser did contain a secret, you would say it doesn't. But if it actually doesn't, you would say it doesn't. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. You are exposing logic I didn't even consider while saying those words. Oh no. I'm doubting myself now. What's in my dresser, guys? What is actually in my dresser? He'll do it again. Okay. Well, devolving missiles, maybe. This was a discovered one, so does this? No, this deck would play devolving missiles because it has arcane spell as one of the. I think I'd like to play Talon and.
This is not what we stood for.
The sooner we can get a Fellhound, Fellmaw out, the better. Could play that next turn. Just a big beefy minion. So Kuro, have you been playing a lot this past week since the set has come out? And this is a question open to anyone in chat. I haven't played since the set release last week. I haven't had time. Are there like some early indications on HS Replay or whatever about what decks are dominant? Are they even new decks? Is the same old shit good again? Or still good? So guys, let me know in chat if you have been playing this past week. What are your impressions so far of the new set? I'd be very curious to know your thoughts. Coming in pretty fresh just today. Opened 50 packs that I had been saving up and started playing. My impressions were just purely from looking at the new cards is that Paladin, hand buff Paladin looks really dangerous. That was my big takeaway. Hand buff Paladin. See, I don't even care about the Not really drawing my quest completion cards, but it's kind of okay at the moment. So going into turn 6, still 1 turn away from Flame Strike. Sure, I'll play him.
We'll be fine. It wasn't that dirty.
Hunter has always been aggro where it deals damage, and Priest was always defensive and could heal, so Hunter's my rival, yet we have a bond. My point is I hate no minion mage. Yeah, all spells, oh my god. And questline mage, so I hope you win and that person feels sad. Okay, yeah. Is this the new hotness right now?
What to do?
Quest mage?
To do.
I could see that. And I appreciate your kind words. My eternal rival. I don't hate priests either. I really respect what you're all going for. I wouldn't call. I'm not a. You can see by my deck. I'm not a face hunter. I've always liked the mid range value oriented hunter. I loved Highlander Hunter. It was one of my favorite decks. That's what I got Legend with, actually. And back in the day, I loved Death Rattle Hunter. So I'm pretty, I'm strongly opposed to Face Hunter. It's too easy. It's too easy. You gotta balance the aggressions. People are playing Hand Buff Paladin? Okay, yeah, see, that makes sense. Questline Mage and Questline Warlock. Okay. Questline Warlock. I don't think we've encountered... Have we? Interesting. Hand Buff Paladin makes sense. Let's get our Barak.
This is not what we stood for. No need to worry.
I might be playing this all too slow. It's just we have not gotten, besides the one wound prey all the way at the beginning, we haven't got our damage dealing. So maybe I need one. Maybe I need one in there. One more in there. I don't know. If we can just make it to Yag. Just putting my fate in Yog's hand. He's the master of fate. We know this. Praise be. Okay. I don't overdraw, do I? No. Well, my hand is now full. Let's start with care and studies. Get some shit out of our hand. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Probably a counter spell in there. Mirror entity. Let's check. Let's check this first. Okay. Let's check for mirror.
You don't pick the wands.
No. Let's check for counterspell. Okay. And we could stick our big taunt out here.
Actually, I'm good here.
I mean, you know, flame strike, but
Moves quickly.
and maybe flame strike. There's no room for it. I don't know. Maybe you never know.
Wonder why they call me.
Ha 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 ha. The man. Ah. Shuffle in an ignite that deals 1 more damage. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. That's a 6/6. Nice. Okay, we could start with... We could start with that. Oh, we can make it immune.
You want my respect? Earn it.
And then we could redraw. Reload. This is fun. We are absolutely outvaluing this mage. But they can burn us. They can burn us pretty quickly. We probably do have to hurry up, don't we? Is Yogg ready? No.
Not my best day on the job.
Flame strike?
Runs out on me.
Oh, alright. So he can play that next turn. And he probably has some card draw. So I gotta hurry up. Oh, he's using a... Okay.
For Kotar lands.
Tracking into a tracking. We can, if we take the other wound prey, we can get our quest going. Or is that too? Take another tracking.
Quickly.
The value. The value. Am I dead? He should kill me soon.
I have proven myself. I demand answers.
So does he have... Yep. He's used a good amount of burn, though. He's used at least one fireball, both Apexis blasts. I think he used a 2 damage arcane discover. What does he have?
Time runs out on me.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Yogg feels unnecessary or irresponsible at this point. Oh, and they're all immune too. Oh, jeez.
Conquer, attack!
I want to clear a little space. I'm sure he'll watch this back later and be like, that was totally the wrong thing to do. No, I forgot to attack with the... Almost forgot to attack with the 6 cost guy. I'm probably dead. Could I have killed him that turn? Maybe something could have happened with Yogg, I guess. I don't know what though. Ugh. No. That fucking thing is shuffled it. Unbelievable. Alright. Ultimately, we're turned too slow. Are we winning? Are we winning, son? Hey, Kirby. No, we're not. We had won before, but we just lost. Alright, I want to give this one more go, because that was really close. That was pretty close. I'm wondering, could we have done that? How you doing, Kirby, by the way? It's good to see you. I hope you're well, my friend. Could we have done that differently, man? I feel like I put on pretty consistent pressure. Maybe I missed a few here. Like, some turns I could have hero powered instead of developing the board. I feel like we played that pretty okay. I don't know. Dang, switch to defense mode. I wish. Rename this deck, by the way. Have you been? And you have been busy AF with the gigs and stuff. Yeah, man, I've had a lot on my plate as well. Got new roommates, got that all stabilized and sorted out, but That was like a couple week affair just to get everything in order, but it's all good now. I was just dealing with some other stuff, family related stuff. So, yeah, honestly, life's been beautiful. Life's been beautiful. Hot as hell this week, as you know. Another New York area resident. But it's just cool to have some time back again to stream a little bit. I was mentioning before, I'll have even more time next week. I'm visiting some friends in Boston this weekend. Boston. But looking forward to kind of getting a little bit more back in the groove with you guys here. I think we might keep this hand. This is kind of the hand we want, I believe. Oh yeah, it was 2 roomies? Yeah, I ended up going with a couple. They're nice. I like them so far. Knock on wood. I walked outside for 15 minutes and I was super sad about the heat. Oh, it's like a wet fucking blanket, dude. Boston. Beantown. And I'm going to Chicago. I'm having a couple nice little domestic travel, just as Delta variant's picking up. Feeling good about that. Yeah, I'm also going to Chicago at the end of the month. And at the end of September, I'm really excited. I'm going to visit my friend in Oregon and take an for a couple days. And take an Amtrak up to Seattle, too. I've never been to Seattle. So just seeing some of this great country this summer. I'm really looking forward to it. Because life has been very small. Very small. Just the New York area. Lots of travel. Yeah. I hadn't done it in a while. Travel of any kind, really. But I hope you're not feeling too stressed, Kirby, about all the gigs and such.
Could you repeat that?
You're doing a lot of friends and lovers, places like that. Live music stuff. I was in Seattle in 2018. I regret not going on the big Ferris wheel. Oh, they have like the London Eye. Is that what it's like? Your next hero power deals 2 more damage. Your next one, so it can carry over turn to turn. Okay. We'll do this. Whatever. Aha. I guess I don't know which is bigger. Yeah, no, it's not a fact of which is bigger. It's just the fact that they're huge. Ferris wheels and tourist attractions. Yeah. Oh, wait, so I could damage that. I could kill that. Then coin, queue up the next. Yeah, I'll give that a try. This is probably kind of inefficient, but I want to try playing this where I get the quest completed quickly. Because that's kind of what we did not do last game. How long are you in Seattle? You were there for 3 weeks. Wow, man. I think I'm there like 4 or 5 days. I forget how many exactly. Lots of fun places. I would really love to know your recommendations. You know, I'm a fan of museums, zoos, botanical gardens, outdoor markets, fine food in general. Is there any hiking nearby? That's something I need to check out as well. But I trust your good taste, Kirby. Okay, so I could, and that would make it 0, right? Oh, yeah. I'll make it 0 and just nail him in the face for right? Neato. This bar called Unicorn has karaoke. Oh, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Lots of nonsense food. Everything felt like a hike. For me, the streets are all hills and shit and such. Oh god. No, I don't drive either. I was not planning on renting a car. Yo, how many of these has he played? How many has he played of these? Yes, here it is. This is what I do. And I'll get my quest completed. There we go. We figured it out. Oh, and there's some rad video game stores? Like retro video games, or just kind of generally cool collector shit? Like Video Games New York, Kirby? That place near St. Mark's. Kim's and this place Pink Gorilla. GameWorks is a place like a Dave and Buster's, only way better, and they have one of these car arcade games that move around like crazy. Oh, this sounds so sweet. Yeah, retro collectible stuff. Awesome. That's so up my alley. I think we play the Wand Maker first.
You don't pick the wands.
The car won't move if you don't buckle up in the seat. I like that. Gotta stay safe. I think we'll hero power this down. Refresh it. Or wait, no. Fuck. I have to play him to refresh it.
Quickly.
Nah, I did this wrong. It's okay. I just clicked. It had the biggest stats. Okay, good. It's tradable. That could be good.
You don't pick the wands.
My key is busted. Keeps doubling up. Yeah, no worries. I knew exactly what you meant. No problem. Tradable death rattle summon to. Okay. Frick. Now he's got it. What does he have? What's this? Store and color brew can for the rest of the game. Your spells cast twice. Ow, no. Uh-oh.
You'll need to run faster than that. I moves quickly.
Not good. Do I pray for a freezing trap, attack into a... No, I can't. I can't do it.
The elements unbound flow through me.
Oh no. Okay, well, that could have been worse, I guess. Damn it. If there's a way to trigger the death rattle. I'm gonna try and hero power this down. Alright, hold on to your hats, everybody. I need to discover another spell. Oh. Oh my god, wait. Actually, there's too much value. Fuck. No. No. Oh, I didn't do it in time. I couldn't click in time. I'm dead. Inexperience with this deck. I gotta move faster because I keep refreshing the hero power and the animation. Damn it. Do people make one turn kill decks in this game? What does FTK stand for? Full turn kill? Or so people absolutely do make one turn kills. They're pretty common. Demon Hunter has a pretty strong one. A first turn kill? No, first turn is impossible at this point in time. One turn, absolutely. I cannot believe I couldn't click the... Yeah, Demon Hunter has a few. Rogue, Warlock can all do that kind of stuff. I can't tell if there's a real-time element to this game as well, or just turn timer. No, it's just a turn timer. I don't know how much a time. It's like 45 seconds, a minute, something like that. Ouch. Could have been. It's not over yet, but it was really bad what's happened already. I only have one spell. Yep. Entirely my own fault. All right. You know, I'm going to do one more. I'm just having fun. I just like this deck a lot. I don't want to try and build another one. I just like this one at the moment. Let's make a tweak. Let's make a little tweak. We'll play one more game. And then we'll be calling it a stream for today. Alright. Yeah. Maybe not too. Lock and Load's been doing fine. Maybe another Bola shot. Take out a Carrion Studies, perhaps. Get that quest completion going. Gives me two cost spells. Felma was fine. Oh yeah, this card too. Maybe Professor Slade isn't so great, but he's cool. So I want to have him. Yeah, let's try again. Alright, so now we're 1-2. 1 win, 2 losses. But I feel like we're performing pretty okay. Like, there's a core of the deck that seems to be working more or less consistently. It's just a matter of tinkering with stuff around the edges, I think. I think we got something interesting here. Oh, God.
My blade burns with holy fire.
Alright.
The hunt begins.
So, here comes what I can only assume is the hand buff paladin that I've been dreading all stream to face. But let's be brave. Let's try and be brave. We don't have to play it. We don't have to play the quest yet. We just got to get it up before there. Let's do Carrion Studies. Against Paladin. Take a fishy. Take a fishy flyer. Rush could be helpful here.
These are due back tomorrow.
Oh. Okay. And so next turn we'll do this. Accelerate the quest. Man, I can't believe I didn't click in time. We just had too much value. Oh, okay, see, Fishy Flyer was a great pick here. Here we go. Okay, I don't think this is hand buff Paladin. I don't want to float. I do not want to float 1 mana. So let's do this.
Don't pick the ones.
Resizing. Sooner we get out that Felma, the better.
Muzzle their magic.
Hmm. So I don't know what he's doing. Is this control paladin? I guess so. If you have this. And this. And Mancrick?
They're magic.
You know, Kirby, you were asking before, maybe this is a one-turn kill. I just don't know what it is yet. Something's going on here. Something funky's going on here. Wow, these are screwing me up. Don't get killed. 3 damage. Wow, this is painful, but I think this is what we gotta do. And then we'll target the... This is 4? Okay, that's fine, actually. That's not bad. Aimed shot is super good. How is Tequila? I saw a weird drink the other day and was thinking about his brewery. Yeah, he's doing good. I think we streamed this past Friday. We did some Halo 2 co-op, and the person who I'm going to see in Chicago at the end of the month, it's actually Tequila. I'll be visiting him, so he's doing well. I think the brewery is coming along okay. I'll ask him. I'll get an update for everybody. But yeah, we haven't thought much about it, but we're going to be in the same place for a week or so, so we'll definitely do a stream on his channel, I guess. It's not like I'm going to take my computer with me, but we'll have some fun, Tequila and I. Okay. Let's start with the lock and load. Chicago stream. Let's do this. Oh. Choose a minion, swap it with a random one in its owner's hand. That feels risky. I don't know. Maybe we'll hold on to it, though. We're the Ogremancer? Uh-huh. Oh, this is a 4/4. Do another one. They got a good trade there, but I think mainly I just wanted to get this Felma out of my hand. Oh, what? Rally? Alright. Scorpid. Fuck. The branding on this can was weird. It was upside down. It was a hard kombucha with activated charcoal that had to be incorporated into the drink by flipping the can upside down. Too complicated for... So like a beer garita, but with activated charcoal, like a bulldog. You like tip the Corona into your margarita. That is interesting. All right, we're in bad shape. Oh. Okay. That is helpful. Deal 1 damage. Right, because I drew it.
I move quickly.
I don't know, man. I remember back in our day when you could just open a beverage and drink it. Times have changed. You got to fill out a crossword now. Put in your ID thumbprint in order to take a sip of your loco. I know.
You don't pick the
It's crazy.
ones.
Activated charcoal. I don't know about that. I have that in my deodorant. I like it in my deodorant. I don't know if I want to ingest it. It's a bridge too far from me.
Everything looks up to code.
Well, if you remember the name of the kombucha, let me know. Maybe Tech Kilo will get some inspiration.
These are due back tomorrow.
I'll do a Google. It's weird. Okay, cool.
Bid starts at 200 gold.
Ooh, whenever you trade, new card. Whenever you trade, discover a card from your deck to draw instead. That's really cool. Let's discover. Give a minion +2/+2 and immune while attacking. Oh no, I don't have anything that can. I'll still take it. It's a new card. Just going wide. Play stuff. Hopefully one of them will live so I can play that. Juneshine.com products Midnight Painkiller. Midnight Painkiller. Are you old enough to ride this wave? Asks Juneshine. Yes, I am. Oh, you know what? I've heard this name. I was like, where have I heard this before? Like, literally, just like as the sponsored ads on like some podcasts I've listened to. I've heard June Shine. I had no clue what it was though until now. Looks funky.
You don't pick the ones.
That's a good get. June Shine. Didn't we have that at Weed Beach? What's up, Shinobi? You know, I don't remember much from Weed Beach. If you say so. No, you know what? You're thinking of Loverboy. That's what I brought. I think that was kombucha. It's good, it's hard. Yeah. I think I'm boned. I don't know, my opponent doesn't have a lot of cards either, but I just have a feeling he's been building up to something that we are not gonna like. But we do have some decent reload. We got Barack, Mr. Kodo.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, right, lover boy. Need that again. What you up to tomorrow? Want to hang out? You know what? I'm not trying to make myself sound cool. I just happen to be cool. But I'm going to the beach tomorrow morning, which you're welcome to join if you're not doing anything. I could text you after. But yeah, going to Coney Island tomorrow morning, and then I'm meeting up with a friend later in the evening. Get back at me, man. We could figure something out. If they make a tall boy can of lover boy, they can call it tall lover boy. As usual, Kirby. It's shocking to me. No one has hired you for everything. Okay, let's start with Kodobane.
Want to know why they call me Kodo Bay?
Well, just to complete it. Yeah. Use a shitty arcane shot. Oh no, the animations. You know what? Just get out there. There's no time. I don't want to rope out again. Weed Beach. I love Coney Island. Please consider acquiring funnel cake. You don't got to twist my arm. That's more than a consideration. That might even be a certainty. Kirby, have you ever been to the Mermaid Parade at Coney Island? Have we talked about this before? One of my favorite days of the year. You got this. You have more thingies on the field. You're right. You have not? Oh, dude, you got to go this year. No, I'm just going to the beach to go to the beach, but it's something I've gone to many times in the past. It was obviously postponed for COVID, but it's September 12th this year. You should definitely think about checking it out, man. I'm going to go for sure. Basically what it is it's a parade of people who dress up as mermaids on the boardwalk at Coney Island. It's a great time. We could do... Oh yeah, he's so it's the next one that... Oh. I was thinking of that differently in my mind, how it worked. Maybe we're gonna win? Maybe we are gonna win. See, I keep thinking before I play this card I have the refresh ability. Forget that it's like two stages of rewards. I always seem to miss Mermaid Parade. I want to ride the Cyclone, eat too many hot dogs and funnel cake in White Castle. Making me hungry, man. I haven't had dinner yet. Vindaloo time? That's for Shinobi. Deep cut. Lamb Vindaloo time? I pretty much do the same thing every time I go to Coney. Well, consistency is good. You stick with the classics. Does this work? Woo! The homie Ivory Shinobi subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much, my good buddy. You know I appreciate it. I only had to guilt you one time, like, last month or something. I was like, oh, you have Prime and you haven't subscribed for free? Cool, man. And we haven't spoken about it since until now. So, thank you. Love you, brother. Prime for Vindaloo. You know it. Oh, we won. Wasn't paying attention.
Ooh, that's bad.
Okay, remember when I said last game? If we win, we extend. It's not like I'm gonna leave on a good note. Who are we talking about here? Come on. So, we're 2-2 now. We're 2-2. 500. That was a great time though. Love you too. Yeah, man. Nothing but love for you, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 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 Got to get 3 wins. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go 3-2. That's the goal.
Rexa versus Thrall.
Shaman.
For Doomhammer. Let the hunt begin.
Might be a little too slow. Bola shot seems good against most what I think Shaman is nowadays. Unless it's that overload questline thing. Let's see. Okay. Wandmaker, good draw. Scorpid, solid as well. We'll play this. Okay, so this does look a little
Oh, you built this?
more on the aggressive side. Yes! All the emotes coming together! It's the Squawk Talk. The famed Squawk Talk. I'm so happy to see it. So happy to see it out in the wild. The wild. Ha! I think we gotta play the Wandmaker so we can set up a 1-cost spell to play alongside the Kolkar. I think so.
You don't pick the ones.
That's a cute one, the Barb Banger. Oh, I didn't realize I had Bird. Yeah, Kirby. When did it happen? About like last month, I want to say. About last month, I came back from streaming after a little bit of a break, and yeah, I mean, the generosity of everybody was able to push me over the top. I was able to get 15, what's the threshold? Fucking 15 subscribers, so unlocked the emote slot. It was super exciting, and basically made me feel like I've accomplished all of my life's goals. So that was cool. I tend to stick to my recently used emotes. Of course, of course. But, you know, should ever you find yourself trying to think of what's a great bird emote, keep Philanthus in mind. Keep the Squawk Talk in mind. This was the best result, by the way.
The one.
That was really good. I will probably need a bird at some point. Absolutely you will. But, you know, that was a decent answer, but oh. I don't know if open the cages will be good here. Explosive trap isn't going to get much value. He could just swing again and get us, couldn't he? He'll test for that. Let's do snake trap.
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Okay, let's just... should we try and discover? What is it, 1 damage? Okay. We'll get some damage on our Scorpid, for what I'm thinking. Oh, another Wound Prey. I think we need Wound Preys for quest completion. Yeah, I'll do it again. And then he's gonna, you know, obviously he's gonna be able to kill them. But it was more about advancing our quest. Get a freezing trap up. That's okay. Staying alive.
The calm before the storm.
New card. Sure. I didn't want him to trigger. Okay, see, I don't mind that getting freezing trapped. Yeah, okay.
You don't pick the walks.
I think I gotta take Bola Shot just to keep the quest going. Maybe not, actually. I think Demon Companion's okay. Let's see what we get. Oh. Okay, we can preserve the freezing trap, actually. Save it for... maybe he sticks Alakir in our face.
Oh, you built this for me?
That'd be nice. To freezing trap that. Yaga. Alright, we'll just kill this. And, alright, well. Bad freezing trap. But, what can you do?
Oh, you built this for me?
Nature waits for no one but me.
The calm
No.
before the storm.
No spells, no elementals? Very good draw. Huh. Piercing, I mean, make the most out of our mana. Carrying Studies is kind of a wild card. Could get something bad. All comes down to Yag. Well, no, it doesn't all come down, but he will win or lose us this game. Okay. Here we go. Should I hero power this down first, or... You know what? Let's do this. Okay. What's it gonna be? Oh, yes! Can he do something about that? That's mine, baby.
Now littering.
Okay. Oh my god, wait. Does the extra damage from the snake trap get us over the... No, okay, it doesn't. You know what it does do? Oh my god, I feel like the extra snakes enable us so we could free up the damage for this guy. Okay, let's get him out here. Spin that wheel. I think I'm going about this the right way. Hero power this down. Well, wait. Wait, I should count. I should actually just count. 8, 15. Okay. So I can't kill him this turn. Cannot kill him this turn.
Quickly.
Or wait, could I have killed him this turn? No, I would have been one off. Right? Because I used the hero power on the... Well, didn't matter. Didn't matter. I don't know, I can't count. Yeah, well, hey, look. Ta-da! We did it, baby. We finished 3-2. Above 500. Yogg-Saron Quest Spellhunter is the perfect deck. The evidence is right here. Let's go! Appreciate it, appreciate it. Okay, guys, I actually do have to head out now. I'm glad we were able to end it like that. I would have been kind of pissed if we choked that one away. I think we got something here, though, with this deck. Is it top tier? Probably not. Is it a lot of fun? So far, it's a lot of fun. It's a blast. The hero power buffing mechanics of the quest is actually pretty strong and synergizes well with a couple existing hunter cards. So it's like half aggressive, half value, all mid-range. I love it. Exactly up my alley. Our alley here. I just want to thank everybody who joined us today. Ivory Shinobi with the Prime subscription. Earlier, Fragility with the follow. Kuro Crow weighed in before. We gave him some therapy about priest play. That was great. And everybody else who just tuned in to say hello. Appreciate all of you, and I will catch you all next week. I don't know when yet, but definitely when I'm back from Boston, and I'm gonna see my parents for a few days. So let's say mid next week. I'm thinking Curse the Dead Gods. We gotta get back. There. Thank you for hosting. Philanthus, have oodles of fun at Coney. I appreciate a Kirby. And if I get a funnel cake, I will post it in my Discord. Best believe. Mid next week. All mumbled as one word. Okay, guys. Everyone have a great night. I will see you all later.